I wanted
Hi team, good afternoon. This is Mahesh from RPS. Hi Nashima sir, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mahesh.
Hi sir. Team, so since we are waiting for others to join the session, meantime, Nashima sir, can we share that pre-test link to participant, those who have attended now, so they can go for the test now?
Okay.
You want me to share sir in the chat box now?
Yes. So, are you sharing it, Mahesh? You want me to share?
Yes, sir. I'm just sharing it to in the chat box. So I request all the participants please go through the pre-test. So you'll get around 15 minutes time, and there will be around 10 questions in that. So request you all please go through the test now. So Narasimha sir, you can keep a time around 2:35 to
250.
2:50. So by the time you can go ahead and start with the session.
Sure, sure, Mahesh.
Sure, sir.
Mahesh, I've shared the link. Yeah. So I think all of you could able to hear me, right? Yeah. Good afternoon to everyone, guys. So I hope completed pre-test part. Yes or no? Yeah.
Yes.
Good. So
Yes.
yeah. Yes. So let us have small introduction. So where you can just talk about your experience and expectation, so that we can have a discussion based on that. Yeah, we'll start with Venkat Gopi Reddy.
Yeah, yes,
Yes,
sir.
Venkat.
Yeah. So I have 8 years of experience on BI platform. So currently I'm working on a Cognos admin and development. So I'm new to ISES or
Okay.
Informatica.
Okay. Thanks, Venkat.
Yeah,
So
thank you.
yes, Ranjan Kumar.
Hey, hi all. Good afternoon. I'm Prem Ranjan. I'm having 6+ years of experience in BI area. And yeah, same about Venkat. I'm also new to ICS and Informatica.
Yes, Yasmin.
Yeah, hi. I'm having a 5 year of experience as a developer in NSTR, so I need to know about the ETL process and all. That's why I joined this informatics class.
Okay. Syed.
Yeah, I am. So I'm having 8+ years of experience as a data engineer. So looking forward to learn ISV informatica.
Okay. Shruti.
I have 3.0 years of experience in Informatica support. After this training, I'm expecting I can able to create task flow on my own.
Yes. Teja.
Hi all, I have 4 years of experience in Informatica.
Okay. Devaraj.
Hi, I have a total of 8 years of experience in IT. Out of that, 4 years is in Informatica.
Okay. Raghavan.
Yeah, hi everyone. This is Raghavan, ITL developer. I'm having total 6 years of experience, out of which 3 is in Power Center and remaining is in ISES.
Oh, great. So Mahadeva.
Yeah, hi. I have total 7 years of experience, out of which I have 4 years of experience in Power Center and new to ACS.
Okay. Madan.
Hi, I'm also having 4 years of experience and 3 years I worked Informatica Power Center, and I'm new to learn the ISCS.
Okay. Nivi Agarwal. Agrawal, sorry.
I have 8+ years of experience. I'm a data engineer. For this training, I'm expecting to tune my jobs and able to create complex mappings. Thank you.
So Himabindu.
Hi all, I have 6+ experience as a data engineer. I worked in Power Center for 3 years. Looking forward on ISUS to learn.
Yeah. Taslim.
Hi all. I have 8+ years of experience, out of which I have worked for 5 years in on Informatica Power Center. I have basic knowledge on IICS, so expecting to learn more on in the IICS part.
Okay. Sudhakar Reddy.
Yeah, hi Narsimha. I have around 5 years of experience and I worked with Informatica BDM for more than 3 years. And I'm new to IACS, so I wanted to explore other tools in Informatica.
Yeah. Yamuna. Yamuna, can you hear us?
Yeah, hi Narsimha, I'm Yamuna. I have 2 years experience in Informatica, so I'm looking forward to know more about in Informatica. Thanks for the question.
Niharika.
Yeah, hi. I have total 5 years, 5.5 years of experience, but I have only 3 years of experience in Informatica Power Center. I'm new to IICS, so I just want to learn about this and how it is different to Power Center.
Okay. Raviteja.
Yeah, hi Nasimha. I have like around 5 years of experience in Informatica Power Center.
You
I'm
look
new to
like
IISc.
Rastesh. Yeah, fine. So, Prashant? Prashant?
Yep. Yeah. Hi, Natsima. Hi, all. So I'm basically from production support, having 3+ years of experience. So as a modernization project, we are moving from Informatica Power Center to Informatica Cloud. So just wanted to learn cloud so that I can perform my responsible job responsibilities in migration part.
Okay, good. So, Amrit Kumara?
Yeah, hi all. I have 6.5 years of experience, out of which I have worked with ETL tool SSIS for 4.5 years, and I've been new to Informatica, and that's why I want to learn this as a support project. I want to work with, so I want to learn IACS so that it will be helpful for me to do the migration from our ongoing project. Thank you all.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much to everyone. I think new person has joined us. Vinoda? Vinod Kumar? Oh, looks like his audio is. Yeah, Vinod, can you hear us? Vinod Kumar Reddy. Looks like he has some mic problem, Vinod. So you can check, I think. Yeah. So fine. Yeah, about myself, I think you'll be knowing it. I have more than 23 years of experience. I work for different kinds of informatica flavors, which includes Power Center, data quality, MDM, ILM. And within ISCS, we got multiple microservices, right? So I've just explored most of them. So that's a very high level introduction about myself. Anyway, you'll get to know about myself as we go on in detail when we get into this deeper insights of this particular training program. Yeah. So fine. So now the first and foremost topic is what? First, we need to understand the coverage of this particular training program, and after that, we'll get into one by one with uh, more details. Yeah. So I hope all of you could able to see my desktop, right? Yes, sir. So this
Yep.
training program is basically Informatica Cloud Advanced. Yeah. So whoever has got basic knowledge and data integration, actually for them it will be very much useful. But for others also, I'll just try to get into some of the basic topics under data integration, so that others also can catch up these topics. Yeah. So yeah, in this, because most of the people are new to this ASCS, right? First, we need to understand before we talk about this real time whatsoever, right? Let us understand the complete Informatica information management life cycle, so that we'll get to know like where exactly this IACS or data integration or some other microservices that we have within this IACS or IDC would come. Yeah, I would talk about it. So because most of you are senior people, right? So we need to know like where exactly these products would come in. After that, we'll pitch into the details of each of them with practical examples wherever we have got license, so that you'll get more details on that. Fine. It's fine. Then once you understand this life cycle, the next topic is what we will try to get into: what is meant by real time, or do we have any other modes of execution? If yes, what are those, and how this particular IACS would offer real time data processing? So we'll talk about theoretical part. We will also try to get into practical examples so that you will understand better in this particular topic. So both are, first is what? Overview, and second is We'll try to see at least one or two practical examples on that. Yeah. Then remember, so if you get into this IICS, which is Informatica Intelligent Cloud Services, so main goal of this particular product is what, which is a cloud-based product, which offers what, SaaS, which is software as a service, not uh, other types of what you call services offered by any cloud environment. Yeah. So we primarily focus on what SaaS. So which means, let us say if you want to make IACS which can talk to other SaaS based applications or other normal applications, how do you do that? So that part we're going to see as part of integrating data from SaaS applications. For example, there is a ICS, there is a Salesforce, there is a Amazon, there is a Google, or whatever. There are external applications and there is IACS. Can we make them to talk to each other or not? If yes, how do you do that? That we are going to discuss as part of this third topic. Then after that, we will get into what integrating data, the cloud databases. Remember, guys, cloud, there are two ways you can divide the cloud part. One as a processing environment, and second as a storage part. Now the question, can we pull or can we talk to cloud-based databases or cloud-based storage medias? It could be anything. It could be Amazon Redshift, or it could be Amazon S3, or it could be any other storage media. Doesn't matter for us. But as long as you could able to talk to one of the cloud database or cloud based media and see whether you could able to pull data and pull data to and from cloud source media or not. So that we are going to see, because why we need this topic, you can ask that question, right? Because remember, we need cloud-based environments. One, to deploy. Second, to store. So these are the two major reasons why we use what? Third party cloud. Yeah. One for storage, other for what? Usage of the physical, or let us say environment supported by third party cloud in terms of processors, disk, or memory, or whatever. Yeah. So we'll see that. That's why we need at least one topic so that we can understand how we can integrate IACs with third party. And the next topic is going to be what, secure communication or connection. Remember, so there are multiple ways what you call to connect to multiple third party applications. One, in a secure way, second, insecure way, or hybrid. So which means where and all we can think of using this secure or insecure connection and see how we perform. One, with respect to the kind of protocol that we use, either SOAP or HTTP or REST or RESTless or any other protocol. And second, from the database connection, where we can connect to database with secure, with insecure. And third, we can also talk to third party cloud with or without secure. So such kinds of things will be discussed as part of this particular topic. Then the proxy servers. So remember, guys, let us say there are multiple what you call applications that have in the market, or multiple kinds of people. If they try to hack your system, if they try to misuse your system, if they try to misuse your agent, like secure agent we have here, or if they try to misuse whatever application that we have, our data, whatever, right? How are we going to what provide more security for the one that we discussed so far. So that's where we can introduce what one level of extra security by using what proxy. Yeah. So which means we can protect our applications, our services, our agent from outsiders, whoever is part of internet. Yeah. So that we can take care by adding what proxy. It's very simple, but we'll see that. Next, let us say we got connection pooling. Pooling we know, right? So which means multiple database connections. So how many we could allow? By default, you will have 15, but we can change that number depending upon the number of connections that we use. Ideal connections, maximum connections, or minimum connections. So plus, do we need to configure, or does it or will it be taken care by IACS automatically? Whatever, such things will be discussed there now. So that's about the first thing. And next is what? Event based. Remember, guys, any change that you do within the IACS should be notified to outside applications. Now the question, how do you do that? So that's where we got event-based triggers which can be handled by taking the help from what? One of the messaging system or event-based system like ActiveMQ or AMQP we call or JMS or Kafka or RapidMQ. We got multiple what do you call tools which are going to help us in order to make this particular messaging system to work. Yeah. So let us see how, let us see any change that you do that's in third party application. Can this be handled by IACS automatically in real time or not? We'll see that. Then, yeah, then we'll talk about automation of data integration workflows. Remember, workflow is what? Set of tasks which can be executed in sequence or in parallel. Now the question, can you make it to happen in automated way, which means either in schedule wise or on demand or automated or with a script, whatever, right? So can you make it to happen? Not only data integration, we will also extend this to what application integration. We'll talk about both of them over here. Yeah. Then scheduling and monitoring data integration jobs. Yeah, so this anyway both are what is related actually. So which means so we can schedule a data integration job or set of jobs and we can get it monitored within this IACS environment and see how it will be done. Yeah? So next is what? Error handling. This is one of the major topic, guys, for all the developers, even for support people, where if something goes wrong, or if any failure happens, or how do you identify the causes of failures? So that's going to be the important task for all of us. So to do that, we have got multiple error handling mechanisms. One, let us say non-fatal, fatal errors, or even by using log levels also we can identify issues. Or we can also look at the issues at application level or operating system level or even client level or task level or task level, whatever. So such kinds of issues need to be identified in case if something goes wrong. So that is what we are going to take a look at as part of this particular topic. Yeah. Next, we will talk about retry logic. Why do we need it? Remember, guys, let us say we executed one flow, but due to some reason, one of that step, it could be database step, it could be even file step, it could be Salesforce integration, whatever. If anything goes wrong, so we need to what you call ask that particular step to be repeated at least once or twice or thrice, whatever, depending upon our need, or once only you can just give a try. So, how do you retry the same logic once or twice or whatever and start getting the job done rather than just going with a simple flow? Yeah? So, that part we are going to see as part of this. And logging and monitoring part. So, this is where we talk about different trace levels supported by IACS. It's similar to Informatica only, like normal, verbose unit, verbose data, tests. These are four logging levels supported by Power Center. Right? Same thing is applicable over here. So when to choose tests, when to choose, all that you'll be knowing it, but we'll talk about it with some examples. Yeah. Then we'll talk about metadata. This is one of the important topic, guys, because if you're strong in metadata, then you can take care most of the things. Yeah. So, but unfortunately, we cannot do it practically within ISS environment. But I'll show it in on-prem environment where, like, how this particular metadata, we can also say that to call it as EDC, Enterprise Data Catalog, or metadata, central metadata, or we can also call it as EIC, Enterprise Information Catalog, all are synonymous. Yeah. But ultimately, we take care of this, what metadata that we get it from multiple sources or applications, whatever, right? So once you get it, let us say we need to catalog them. Once you catalog, then how it is going to help us, this catalog part? So that's where lineage. Lineage means what? From which source system or from what are the sources this particular data or corresponding meta has come from. That will be tracked by using what? Metadata management tools, right from metadata manager, EIC, EDC, even in ISSR catalog. Yeah? All of them will be used for the same purpose. Yeah? Then we got impact analysis. If any change that we do, we all need to know where and how it is going to get impacted, which means if you want to update something or update something, we need to perform impact analysis. Where is going to get impacted. Yeah? So that's where metadata manager tool or catalog tool is going to help us to perform that. Yeah. So we'll see that. Then we'll talk about data quality. So first profiling comes, then quality comes. So how we'll see, in the sense how profiling is going to help us in order to identify issues or whatever. Thereafter, how are we going to assess the data quality so that we can measure or assess the data quality progress over time? You know, like since last 10 months or 1 year or 1 month, what is happening with respect to the progress of the data quality. So that part will be discussed over here. Here, in this particular topic, we are going to emphasize only on what? Profiling. What are the different profiling techniques supported by IACS and how one can identify issues and how these issues can be resolved by using what? Another topic, which we call data quality, where we are going to use data cleansing techniques so that we can start fixing the issues that have been identified as part of profiling and analysis. Right? Now, one of the cleansing technique is what data standardization, where we can convert n number of representations to single and unique representation. Fine. I'm just trying to define, guys, so that you'll have broader picture. That's why I'm trying to just define things. Yes, please. Yeah. So then, yeah, I think someone is talking. Any questions, guys? If you have any kind of question, right, you can stop me at any time. So I'm supposed to answer. I'll definitely answer. In case if I don't know also, I'll definitely get the answer for any kind of question, guys. Yeah. So the next is what address verification or validation and validation. Meaning what? Let us say if you get address data from a number of source systems for variety of customers, we need to make sure that whether the item can be delivered to the right person, the given address or not. That will be verified by using what? Address validator or address verification. Yeah. So which is a bit complex, but yes, we will see how we could get the job done, which means what kind of models or what kind of templates, what kind of reference data that we use based on different kinds of countries, and how to make use of them so that we could perform the address verification or address validation, right? Next is what? Duplicacy and resolution. Meaning what? Duplicacy and deduplicacy, or we can say simple match and merge, which means how to identify the matching records in case if you get data from a single source system or multiple source systems. For example, let's say you have an account in two banks. You know, when the merger happens, duplicacy, right? How to identify and how to convert those duplicate records to a single record, which we call a consolidation or resolving the duplicacy. That's it. Yeah, we'll see. There's a big topic. I'm just trying to define that. Yeah. So, about the scorecards. Remember, guys, in data quality, the main goal is what? One, to identify the valid or invalid data. And second, measure the data quality progress over time. These are the two main perspectives of data quality. So that we could take care as part of what scorecards and reporting. Next, we'll talk about data governance policies in the sense in case if you want to build any process management like at what you call approve, reject, final review, escalate, cancel, whatever, right? How are we going to take care of building such kind of process management plus the kind of terms, regulations that we have for each country, how do you take care? So those things will be taken care as part of both governance and compliance, privacy and compliance regulation. Because the way we represent data in one country that will differ from other countries, which is the kind of regulations that we follow in one country that will differ from other countries. So how do you take care such kind of regulations? So we'll talk about them. And then role-based access control. Remember, can we make all assets of what we have in IACS will be made available to everyone? Answer is no. So how do you restrict? That's where we can go with what creation of users, groups, or roles, and then start providing access. Who can access what? Yeah. User one can access asset one, and group one can access asset two or asset 1 to 10, whatever. Such kinds of what you call access restrictions could be taken care within this IACS. Next, we will talk about data integration performance. Actually, it should be in the last topic. I don't know why it has come here. Because once we know different capabilities supported by IACS, right? So we need to start getting into what? Tuning. In the sense, apply optimization techniques so that we can run data integration jobs faster than expected. To do that, what are the factors that we need to consider? Then once we consider them, how are we going to configure within this IACS so that we can make it happen faster? So such things will be discussed here. And parallelism techniques is one of the this is a common thing in power centers. There's nothing different from that. So we'll see how we can divide a task flow or a task or a mapping or a transformation or a maplet into multiple subdivisions and see how the distribution will take place so that things will happen in parallel over sequential. That's where these two types of parallelism techniques are going to help us pipelining and partitioning. So that part we're going to see over here and see where we configure this. So then resource allocation optimization. This is also one of the optimization technique, which is, for example, if you issue one task as input to the queue, then we need to allocate the number of resources that are required for this particular job. Then once you allocate, can we optimize one, the resource usage in terms of CPUs, memory, and disk. Here's how they do that. We'll see the property that we use to get it optimized. Then we'll talk about authentication and authorization. So we've got multiple authentication and authorization techniques, guys, like a basic authentication. Then we got OAuth, Open Standard Authentication, plus JSON Web Token, plus we can also have third-party authentication and authorization with security assertion markup language. So that we are going to see as part of this. Then we'll get into what encryption and secure transmission of data. It means not only data encryption, we can also add one more encryption at A. Can we encrypt any authentic information that are an agent? Answer is yes. Similarly, can we take care of encryption part at data level? Answer is what? Yes, we will take care of that. Fine. And then compliance with the data protection regulations. Yes, we are going to talk about with so like how we can start getting into general data protection techniques so that we could able to follow some regulations to protect what data. HIPAA is basically for healthcare. GDPR is basically for general data protection. So let us see what all we have to take care. Then we role-based, I think we talked about it. Then the next is what audit trail and logging. Remember, let us say we have done many activities, and do we have any way to keep track of who has done what? One, from administration perspective. Second, from development activities perspective. So that's where we can keep track of the activities that we do within this IACS. One, by using what audit trail and logging. So this should be done by the administrator. We will see how we could able to keep track of it by using administrator logging. Next, how are we going to integrate with on-prem systems, on-premise systems? Like for example, we got database or SQL Server or a flat file or some other on-prem systems. Now the question, can we make IACS to talk to on-prem systems so that we can pull the data and we can also push the data? This is straightforward topic. Anyway, we'll talk about it. So yeah, then actually should be a prerequisite for this training. Then integrating with the custom APIs website is a bit complex topic. So remember, guys, let us say some people have built services and they made available some in public, some in private, some in hybrid. Now, question from IICS, can we integrate with third party applications like a FedEx or any other portal application or any other normal application so that we can avail the risk capabilities of what we have in third party web services. So that part we are going to see over here. Fine. Then we'll talk about third party integration patterns. Yeah, like by using data integration microservice or application integration microservice or API manager, which is application programming interface manager, or API portal, or even with B2B, whatever, right? So those things we are going to see as part of this topic. Yeah. Then scalability is one of the important topic, especially for all the experienced people. Remember, guys, when you try to what I call build any architecture or any design, so we need to make sure that it is scalable, which means scale up, scale down. One with respect to the software, second with respect to the hardware. So how what all need to be considered as part of this particular scalable architecture. So with big data or without big data. So that part we're going to see over here. Then high availability and failover stuff. So these two topics will be covered because as we all know that we never know what will happen when and where with respect to what hardware or with respect to what software. In such cases, we need to make sure that our application is always available and ready to use. To get there, so we need to introduce high availability and failovers or disaster recovery. So how do you maintain primary server or backup server or secondary server or failovers, whatever, right? So that if any failure that happens, right? So we should one, we should take care of we should take care of it by itself. Or second, we need to start from a place where it got ended, which restarted checkpointing. Third, if complete region, a complete agent, a complete node goes down in a cluster, so that also should be interesting to take care. So those things I will talk about the multi-node, hybrid nodes, or even public nodes or private nodes. All that we are going to see over here. Yeah? Actually, this topic should come before that actually. So multi-cloud or hybrid cloud. So we need to understand this first, then see how we can take care of high availability and failover. Yeah. So then we'll talk about on-premise to cloud integration. In the sense, let us say we got Oracle database in on-premise. Now cloud, let us say Amazon. Now, can we integrate these two things or not? One is for storage, other is also storage local. Through IACS, yes, we can integrate. See how it will be done. So then we have got cloud to cloud integration. In the sense, what is a Google Cloud Platform, GCP, other is Amazon. Can you integrate them or not? Yeah. One from metadata perspective and second from what? Data perspective. We'll talk about both of them. Yeah. So metadata means export import. Data means so we need to configure in the respective application so that we can uh, perform flow data transfer operations. Yeah. Then we'll talk about hybrid plus multi-cloud integration best practices and see which is the best and when to go for what. So that will be discussed as part of hybrid integration. And then we'll talk about cloud native data integration architectures in the sense, so local cloud data integration architecture. So we've got multiple ways to understand this informatic cloud architecture. With respect to cloud native, we will see multiple styles. Yeah. Then, so last is very important topic, guys. So which is going to be how to make. I think some of you are from our center, right? Now let us say we need to migrate whatever is done in Power Center to what? IACS. How do you do that? So we need to have a way to perform export and import. So from Power Center, we can export metadata to XML. From IACS, we can get it imported. It's not that straight. Yeah. So what we need to do here is we just have to export its workflow example and then use a build on corresponding task within IACS so that we can get it integrated and see whether we are able to get the result as we got it from Power Center or not. Similarly, maplets, or we can also what you call take care of XML integration, or we can also use a tool or one of the microservice offered by IACS, which is Power Center to Cloud. Yeah, using which we can integrate automated way. But there are some minor issues, okay, but majority of the issues of as part of migration, right, will be taken care by that tool. Yeah. So that part will be discussed as part of this. We'll talk about some examples with straight through mapping, with task and task flows. Plus, we'll talk about with custom transformation like a Java with some mathematical expressions. And we'll also see how to implement error handling and logging part within this ISCS. It's a very high level what you call coverage of this particular training program. So if you have any questions on this, please let me know, guys, so that we can talk about it. If not, we'll get into the first and foremost topic, which is going to be life cycle, which is informatica, information management life cycle. Yeah. So that's what we're going to see. Any questions, guys, so far from anybody with respect to the coverage of this training? Yeah. I think all of you could able to hear me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, regarding that audio, actually sometimes the audio is breaking, so can it be fixed?
Oh, sometimes it's breaking, huh?
Yeah, like for me it is breaking. I
Oh.
don't know about others.
How about others, guys?
It's breaking for me too. I thought it was only for me.
Okay, let us see. Just let's check for 10 more minutes. If you still have problem, we'll see. Fine. Otherwise, I'll change that. Just 1 second. Okay. So, fine. I hope now it's okay, right?
Yeah, we'll see. Like it is better. Seems
Yeah.
better. We'll see.
Yeah, fine. Let us see for some time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The first and foremost topic is what? The life cycle management. So we all need to consider because once you understand this, you'll get a broader picture. Like what all we have in IACS and which one will come where and why. That we're going to see. Yeah. So yes, as part of this life cycle, the first and foremost thing is what? Access layer. Yeah. Then we have a discover layer. Then we have a cleanse layer. Then we have MDM layer. Then followed by integration. Then followed by deliver. And finally, we deliver data to final target, which we call enterprise data warehouse. That's DW. There are very broad layers. Yeah. The first and foremost thing is what I'll not spend much time on this because all of us senior people, right? So yeah. So who is from BI? right? I think for them it will be beneficial. For others, I think they'll be knowing it already. So the first and foremost thing is what? Access layer, or we can say reader layer. Yeah. So which means how to read the data from variety of source systems. Yeah. So while reading it, what kind of data that we read? That is a question. Yes or no? So that is where we got broad categories. Like we have the first and foremost thing is what? Structured data. And second is what? Unstructured data. And third is what? Application oriented data. And fourth is going to be the legacy data. And fifth is machine learning, artificial intelligence data. So these are the what I call broader categories of source system data that we expect. You know, I'll give one or two examples for each. You know, because we are going to use this variety of forms to read within IACS. Remember that, right? The first and foremost thing, which is what? Structured data, which means if the data that is represented in a consistent format, or we can say consistency with respect to what format, then we can say that it's a structured data, irrespective of it's a homogeneous or heterogeneous, doesn't matter for us. Consistency is going to be the major point here. Example, let's say we got the simple flat file data that contains three columns, C1, C2, C3. In that, let's say we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on, right? So now tell me, by looking at this particular data, can we say that it is a structured or not? Answer is what? Answer is what? Yes. Because now let us talk about this definition against with this particular sample data. Yeah? Consistency with respect to what format. So what is the format specified between what columns here? Column specified. Yeah? So or column delimiter you can set, right? What is the column delimiter here? Comma. So does it follow in the sense, does this particular sample data follows same format or not? So, so column delimiter wise, it is comma across the rows and between three fields C1, C2, comma C2, C3, comma, right? Next one is what row delimiter. So, so what is row delimiter, guys? Here, let's make it interactive, guys. So try to ask questions. I try to participate in the discussion so that I'll get to know we're all on the same page, right? So here, new line. So first row, let us say if we look at the first row, ended with a new line, right? Then second row, then third row, and so on, right? And then EYF marker. What is EYF marker here? Which is empty or end of a line. Yeah? So which means what? This particular sample data follows what simple consistency. for all the rows and in between all the fields. That's it, right? So now, once we know that, I'll just change this particular sample data and you need to tell me whether it is structured or not. Yeah. So yeah, let us say colon here and semicolon here and dot here and pipe here. Yeah. Now tell me guys, is it a structured or not? Yeah. Just
No.
yeah. Any other probable or exact answers? Answer is what? Yes, it is a structure still. Because remember, I think in Power Center you guys should have used, there is a multi checkbox control, right? Yes or no? In the sense, we can enable comma, we can enable colon, we can enable dot, we can enable semicolon, pipe or whatever. So we can enable any number of delimiters, but whatever is configured, right, with respect to this delimiters, input data should satisfy that one of the delimiter. Yeah. So first in between 1 and 2, comma is there here. So structure. Then 2 and in between C2, C3, first row, right, colon. So it is satisfied. So likewise, we could able to see for all the rows, all the columns, follows what the p-built specifies with respect to delimiter. As a result, we can say that it is also a structure. Yeah. Now, I'll give one more example. Data from a relational table. Does it come under the category of structured or not? Guys? Yeah. Because all of these things we are going to see with practical examples as part of data integration and also application integration. So we primarily focus more towards app integration anyway. But data integration, I'll try to touch some examples because some are new, right? So table, relational table, let's say. Yeah. So whatever data that we have in this relational table, is it part of structured or not? Answer is what? Yes. Why it is yes? Remember, in general sense, we got DBMS, right? Database management system. Within that, we got RDBMS, which is relational database management system. So, but anyway, we have got over DBMS. We don't need to worry about it because that is gone. Yeah, which was representing data in terms of objects perform deserialization and serialization. Yeah. So those days are gone because it's very difficult to maintain that. That's why RDBMS, which is very easy, relational database management system. Yeah. So which means this is going to be the what a standard or a spec or a template. Yeah. I repeat, this is going to be a standard or a spec means specification or a template, which means so this particular standards have been defined by RDBMS expert group. Now the question, we got multiple database vendors. Example, we got Oracle, or we got IBM DB2 or whatever. We got multiple vendors who have built multiple databases. Yes or no? Now, if Oracle say that it is RDBMS database, which means they need to follow the standards or guidelines or a template defined by RDBMS expert group. Then only they can claim that Oracle is going to be the RDBMS based database. Anyway, it is in compliance with what RDBMS. So we can say that it is RDBMS by database. Similarly, DB2 and so on. We have multiple databases. So which means these are all pre-built, right? these guys are just following. In the sense, it's a pre-built, which means we are just blindly following it. As a result, whatever DB object, which means whatever database object that we deal with, they are part of what? Structured category. Like table is one of the DB objects, right? Yes, sir. It could be a table or could be a view or triggers and whatever, right? All of them would be part of what structured category. Now, let us take a simple example. Let us say we got a column 1, column 2. Yeah. Then let's say row 1 and row 2. So within this, we can see 1, 2. Okay, sorry. Then let us say 3, 4. This is the data, sample data. Now, let us say if you want to pull the data from what I call grade 1, which means pull the data associated to row 1 belongs to column 1. How do you do that? One of the spec, it says what? We should follow the matrix. So R1, C1, as a result, we could able to pull the data corresponding to grade 1. Same procedure we can follow to pull the data from other rows corresponding columns. Like R1, C2, you'll get this one, and R2, C1, you'll get this, R2, C2, you'll get this. That's it. So, but from user side, we'll just say select C1, C2 from table or select star from table. That is a very high level. But in reality, because of this reason, we can say that relational tables follows what? Structured category. No? Now let me talk about very, very important thing that we are going to see in is quite a lot as part of this training program, which is what? Either XML or let's say JSON. Let us start with what XML. Now tell me guys, whatever data that we have within XML, can we consider this particular data is part of structured or not? Yeah. Can someone answer this question? Options is unstructured, semi-structured, structured, and none of the above. Which is right? So you need to answer, guys. So whatever is right or wrong doesn't matter. See, we're all learning, right? Yeah. So fine. Let me give one example. After that, you can answer this question. So let us say we got a root element, then we got a child element, then we got grandchild element. Then within that, let's say key column 1 and corresponding value, which is 1, 2, 3, close tag, right? So then close this grandchildren, then close what child here, then close what root. Yeah. So this simple example. So with only one attribute is given here. Now tell me, whatever XML that you can see, sample XML, right? Is it part of structured or not? Because we are going to use XML quite a lot in ISCS, guys. Remember, so you can say that's a foundation to learn ISCS, because for real time, even for non-real time, or to talk to external applications, or to talk to portal applications, or to take care of swaggers, or to take care of what you call REST protocols. All of in all the cases, right? We are going to deal with what? XML. Yeah. So I've just given very, very elementary example to start with. Yeah. So is it a structured or not, guys? Answer is what? Yes. Some people would say semi-structured. I'll talk about why. Yeah. The reason why it is a structure, the reason is what? XML is what? A language, which is a markup language. Yeah. So what is language? We all know, right? Language means what? Set of predefined instructions. We all know that, which is predefined. Remember that. Predefined means we are just following. That's it. Yeah. So XML is just language, right? Like it could be 1.0 words or 2.0, whatever version doesn't matter for us. They'll just follow some instructions. We have to just adhere to that. Example, one of the instructions, let's say X path, which is XML path. Yeah, X or no? XML path. What it does, guys? XML path, it is going to help us to navigate from root to deepermost chain to pull any kind of data. For example, in this case, let us say we need to pull the value associated to column 1 or attribute 1. What is XPath in this case? We need to traverse from top to bottom. So simple, it's like a folder navigation or direct navigation in operating system, right? That's a root, child, and GC, run child, then followed by C1, so that we could able to get this. That's it, so simple as that. No? So which means wherever the elements or attributes are, if you just specify the X path, we could able to pull it. As a result, we can say that it is a structure. Now, let me give another example. I just copy and paste in next level, which is what? Another attribute with the name of C2, value let us say triple two. Now tell me, what is X path corresponding to this what do you call C2, guys? Or to pull the value of C2, what is X path? Who can answer this, guys? I think you can hear me, right? All. Venkat, Prashant, all. Right? I'm talking to myself.
No, we are able to hear you, Azima.
Okay, thank you. So what is X path here? Simple. So we can just copy and paste. And which level it is? It's a second level. Child, right? Sorry? Yeah, there is some disturbance. Yeah, this is the one. Root, child, C2. Then you'll get corresponding value, which is 2. That's it. So this way, wherever you what you call have attributes, right? If you just specify X path, we could able to pull it. It's as simple as that. Yeah. So that's it. Like how one can start pulling the data corresponding to any level in the hierarchy, you can say. Because this is a hierarchy, right? This is a level 1, which is the first level in hierarchy. Then second level in hierarchy. Yes or no? This is the third level in hierarchy. Yes or no? That's it. So in hierarchy means you'll have multiple levels, right? So which means wherever the attributes are, in sense in whichever the level that we have, right, we could able to pull it just by specifying what? X path. Just remember that. Yeah? So this is a basic definition. We'll extend this when we talk about WSGL, Web Service Definition Language. We'll also talk about XSG, XML schema definition. We'll also talk about Tigers or JSON so that you will understand with many more details as we go on. Fine. So this is structured anyway. Fine. So likewise, you can think of examples like data from Excel sheet or whatever, right? They are part of structure. So I think those examples are fine. Whatever example that we discussed, right? We are going to see them with a practical example. Practical. Remember, so it's not a theory. Whatever theory we discussed, right? I'll show it in practical example. Yeah? So now the next category, I'll come to unstructured data, it's a bit complex. Application category. So what is an application, guys? It is a process. What is a process? It's a program under execution. What is a program? Set of logical instructions. We all know that, right? Yeah. Yes, sir. The basic definitions. So which means whatever data that we have in application can be read quite easily from IICS. So, in broader sense, in application, we got two types of categories. We can say one, pre-built applications, yeah, and second is what? Custom built applications. I repeat, we got two categories here. Is a pre-built and second custom built application, right? So pre-built means what? Whatever applications that are ready to use. Example, SAP. So we can think of many. PeopleSoft, or let's say CBEL, or let's say any CRM based application, or we can say any MRP or MRP2 or whatever, any application that are ready to use. Now the question, let's say we need to talk to SAP to pull the data. So we have to have what? Appropriate plugin or connector, so which need to be installed. Once you do that, then we can key in the inputs. So like whatever is required to talk to SAP with appropriate module, then we can pull the data. This is a simple example of what? Pre-built applications. Yeah. Similarly, custom. So remember, guys, so we have got multiple applications that we have in the market. But can we build 100% of solution by using pre-built applications? Answer is no. So that is where we need to start building our own application, which we call custom application, or we can also say that custom application or custom app. Yeah. So or custom what do you call even program. Yeah. Yeah. So all are synonyms, don't worry. Based on the context we change, we use it. Yeah. So how do you do that? That's where we take the help from what? Any programming language like a Java or a Python or any other language. Yeah? But these are the popular languages, let's say. Python is the first one, second is Java. Yeah. So preferably it's better to go with a Java because ISCS or informatical products, they have been built by using Java. So no wrappers are required if you try to build your application by using what? Java. But Python also we can do it, but we need some wrappers. So, so to build it, we can just build any, let us say, Java code. Let's say, so we need to perform some quadratic complex mathematical formula, which will take some multiple arguments, integers, or whatever, right? Then we can start building some what do you call logic and return, let us say, the result. So which is based on b square minus 4ac by 2a, whatever, right? We all know that. Minus b plus or minus. I'm not putting complete, but this you know. So which means we build a logic. Once we build it, so we can return it. This will be, let us say, simple integer or double, let us say. Yeah. So let's say we have built this. Now, once you build it in, let's say, class, I'll just put quadratic. Then once you build it, then we need to start what you call getting it executed. So to execute it in Java, we got public static void main, right? So or we can say simple. I'll just put main here, where we'll make a call to this particular what do you call, method by invoking this particular cube object, right? Then a dot this method, yeah, quadratic or whatever. So this way, and then we supply the values as a 1, 2, 3 example, right? 2, 3. So this is what we do. I'm just trying to just so it means this is not required actually in reality because we supply this from ISCS, right? So which means this is how we write a code. Once you write a code, we need to compile it. So Java C, and then let's say file name is a q, right? Q.java. Then you'll write a class file which is q.class. Likewise, we can write n number of class what I call Java files, and corresponding class files will be there. Then once you have multiple class files, such as q1.class or whatever, right? Then we need to put all of them in a single file, which we call archive file, or we can use Java archive file. So we can use jar cvf, let's say sum.jar followed by all the class files. So in jar file contains what all the class files, in this case q.class, q1.class file. Each class will have its own specific functionality. And once we have it, the jar file, right, we can get it deployed in now. So in an agent where we have agent, or we can deploy wherever we want, but we need to specify this in the class path. That's it. Once you do that, we could able to make use of it within an SCS. So this is our own application. Yeah. So likewise, we can build a number of applications and get it integrated too. What IICS? I'll try to talk about one or two examples on this. Now, like with Java, how do you do it? With a transformation, without transformation, whatever. Right? And we'll see. So that's one example with a custom application. Yeah. Likewise, Python also we can do it. Yeah. So that's about application category, guys. This is going to be the second category which we discussed. Yeah. And third category, which is going to be what? Legacy. So legacy, as the name suggests, what's the meaning of it? Traditional. So, which means, let us say, in case if you are dealing with traditional systems, like what the mainframe systems or thinking machines or binders or any other legacy systems, in that case, how are we going to talk to those legacy systems so that we can perform push and pull, in the sense we can pull the data from legacy systems, we can push the data to what? Legacy systems. Straight answer is what? So if we have a pack, meaning if you are dealing with, let us say, mainframe, then we need to install mainframe pack, through which we can interact with what? Mainframe server to pull the data. Yeah. So that's it. So or we can log on to this mainframe system, then we can perform export to a file which we call CFF, which is complex flat file. Yeah? And FTP to our environment where we have got ISCS. Then and then use we have connector, right? So we can just use our mainframe connector to that's it. So this way we're able to what we call start pulling the data from systems. Or we can also, if you want to support real-time data integration, then from ISS we can also directly talk to mainframe server with a connector. But in that case, we have to have good bandwidth, which means high-speed network, so that we not get into any latency issues. That's it. This is going to be the what for legacy systems. Yeah? And then we have another category which we call machine learning artificial intelligence. Remember, guys, even ISCS follows what? Clear artificial intelligence architecture. We'll see as we go on. For now, you can just remember that. So let us say in ML or AI, for example, let's say people have built some solution by using what? AI. Example, ChatGPT. Yeah? So, or whatever, Copilot or Gemini or many bunch of AI tools. Now, once they have built it, now what we need to do? So we need to pick up the result of this particular AI that should be taken as input to what? IACS. How do you do it? Yeah. So that's quite easy. It's not complex, but yes. So we need to understand how it could be done, so that we could able to even interact with what AI-based applications or AI tools. Similarly, I mean, ML tools also same thing. So ML basically we focus on expectation of future demands or exposures or predictions. So such things will have it as part of this ML. If existing application which uses appropriate ML algorithm, LLM or whatever, right, based on any model. Now we need to start pulling the data which is already predicted to somebody, which can be taken as input to ISCS. That also we could get the job done in ISCS. It's still evolving, so it's not that matured, but still we can take care of it. Yeah? And but last but not the least, which is a complex one, which is going to be what? Unstructured. Can someone define what is meant by unstructured, guys? Because we talked about four categories, I think, right? Structured, application, legacy, machine learning, or artificial intelligence. Yes, sir. This is the fifth one, right? Can someone define what is meant by structured? Unstructured, sorry. So answer is what? Just quite opposite to structure. It's as simple as that. Which means if the data is not represented with a consistent format, then we can say that it is going to be unstructured data, right? So now example, let's say we got a PDF document, Word document, data from let's say email or data from log files or data from whatever social media sites like Facebook or LinkedIn, right? So, Twitter. There are examples of unstructured. Now, the question: in order to let us say read the data from one of these unstructured categories, how do you do that? Remember, guys, within this ISCS, we've got a pre-built intelligence model which we call CLAI, artificial intelligence structure model, using which one can convert unstructured to structured. Remember, we'll see that with a practical example so that you will understand much better. So that's it. But still, it doesn't support 100 percentage, but partially it supports because as we all know that artificial intelligence is leading the market and ISCS would make use of AI to convert unstructured to structured. We'll see at least one or two examples on that. One example is fine. So that's it about different categories in broader sense. That's how we do anywhere else in world. Yeah. Now, the next question, once you could able to read, we just focused on what? Only reading part so far, nothing else. Yeah. Now, once you read the data, what is the next step we do, guys, here? Can someone answer this question? Answer is what? Discover. Meaning, we need to start getting into carrying out analysis. So, we can think of multiple synonyms. One, understand. Second, perform. Third, identify issues. And fifth, what do you call drilling down. So we can think of many names. So drill down may not be the right word. So these are the right words. One is what? Discover. Second is analysis. Third is understand. Fourth is a profile. Fifth is issues. Yeah? Depending on the context, we can use appropriate term. For example, let's say we read the data from a file. So we need to identify any issues. That's where we use this. Identify the issues. One, with respect to what, let us say, null issues or duplication issues or meta issues or pattern issues, whatever, aggregation issues, right? All of them will be taken care by using what? Discover layer. We are going to see the practical examples because once you read, right, the first and foremost thing is what we need to identify what kind of issues that we have. Do we have any meta issues? Do you have any data issues? That would be taken care by using what? The discover layer. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So yes, we got multiple profiling techniques which are going to help us in order to identify the issues. Yeah. Like we got column profiling, rule-based profiling, primary key analysis, channel key analysis, dependency analysis, whatever, right? We got multiples, but ISS doesn't support all of them. Whatever it supports, we'll talk about that. Yeah. So in on-prem, I'll just talk about others at high level. You'll not be doing practically, but whatever is there ISS, right? Only that part will focus on practical. And on-prem part, I'll just show it from my side so that you can just see and you can think like how it can be implemented in ISS. For that reference, I'll talk about on-prem extra profiling techniques. Yeah, fine. So ultimately, we use it to identify the issues. Now the question, who does this particular profiling stuff? Can someone answer this question? Options. Business analyst, second. Data steward, third. SME, fourth. Let us say manager, fifth. Developer, whatever, tester, whatever, right? You can think many or none of them. So which is right, guys, here? One or more or none? Yeah. So, yeah, someone was saying something.
DA?
My voice is breaking. Yeah, some profiling techniques would be taken care by the business analyst. Some will be taken care by the application developers. That's it. These are the two roles of people who would be contributed to identify the issues. Clear, right? Yes or no? Answer is what? BA. Second is what? Application developers. Yeah. You can ask question, why these two roles? Answer is what? Whatever can be done, the analyst, for example, they can take care of carrying out analysis for each and every column in such cases without any technical knowledge because we don't expect any technical knowledge from business analysts, right? So that is where what BA people will come. Example, column profiling, right? So that's it. Yeah. And rule-based profiling also they can do it. Yeah. So rules they can build it if they could able to build it, or else it's optional. Like this is also a bit difficult, but column profiling they can do it quite easily. Yeah. So wherever the technical knowledge is required, for example, if you want to perform primary key analysis, can we expect this to be performed by business analyst? Answer is no, because this expects this will require some technical knowledge, like what is the primary key part, and to identify do we have any violations with respect to primary key or not. Similarly, foreign key issues or functional dependency issues. In a sense, let's say we have got what you call one particular column, example, zip code, which is functionally dependent on what other business columns, like a state code and city code. Yeah. So in this case, we can build a dependency based on these columns and see whether we have got the data based on this particular dependency or not. For example, first row, it contains, let us say we got Tamil Nadu and Chennai, and same code, yeah, let us say, okay, okay, same code, let's say state is correct, but city is different. Let's say example Madurai. In this case, there is a violation. So these kinds of violations would be identified by using what? Functional dependency analysis. Clear, right? That's it. That's one more. Similarly, cross table analysis. In the sense, cross table could be, let's say, join key analysis or whatever, right? So we can build a linkage between or among n number of tables and see if we have any what we call violations with respect to what joint condition or not. Yeah. So that's where cross table analysis is going to help us. Fine. So that's it. Like how this particular cross table analysis is going to help us. So that's it about profiling stuff. Yeah. So which means we're going to talk about them with practical examples. So that part will be done as part of what? Discover layer. So as a result of this particular discover layer, what do you expect, guys? Issues, duplicate issues, whatever key issues, whatever issues, right? Now the question, what next? We need to start fixing those issues. That is where we need to start getting into another layer, which we call a cleanse layer. Clear, guys? So, which means we can apply different kinds of data cleansing techniques so that we can get the issues fixed that we get it from discover layer. For example, let us say we identified example duplicacy issues. So we can use one of the deduplicate transformation to convert duplicates to what? Unique. Yeah. Or if you want to have exhaustive or let's say more probable matches and good ones, identify good ones, then we go with what? Match and merge. Yeah. Can you do it as part of simple data quality? Answer is no. So that's where we go with what? MDM. So MDM has been designed for what? Match and merge. Where we can what you call go with what exhaustive way of building the match rules. One, to identify probable or fuzzy matching records. Once we do that, we can also get it converted to a golden record or a good record as a result of MDM. Yeah? But here also we can do it, but we do not have many capabilities as we have in MDM. Similarly, we can think, let us say, if you have any data standardization issues, for instance, let us say, on India only, we got multiple states, right? Let us take AP and TS and KA, MH, and so on. And each state, let's say they've got their own way of representing the country code. Here, let's say IND, let's say IND dot, then let's say IN, then let us say IN dot. Yeah? But as a quality builder or a solution builder, what we need to do? So we need to convert n number of representations. I repeat. So we need to convert n number of representations to what? A single or unique representation. So, which is what I call a standardized data. So which means in this case, what we do, we can use a reference table or without reference table also. What we do that wherever there's I and D, we replace with what? India. Similarly, I and D dot replace with what? India. IN replace with what? India. Then IN dot replace with what? India. Whatever, right? These things we define it as part of what? The reference table. Who does that? Business analyst. We as a developer need to know how to refer with the reference table so that we could able to perform the data standardization, which means wherever there's a in dot, ind dot, right, all of them will be converted to what? India. This is going to be the single and unique representation, which we call standardization, which is country standardization we are trying to do over here. So likewise, you can think of issues. This is what an issue, right? So I think of many issues. So those issues will be fixed by using what? Class layer. And we are going to see some examples like labeling, how do you do it? Parsing, how do you do it? Then address verification. If you have any address issues, how to verify, how to validate, how to fix it. Such things also can be done as part of what data cleansing layer. But as a result of these two layers, cleanse and MDM, we are going to get a good data. We can say simple data, simple term, right? That's it. Once you get good data, that will be taken as input to what? Next layer, which we call integration layer, or we can also call it as ETL layer. Yeah. So ETL layer, anyway, we all know that. So we use this for what? To perform integration activities or collation activities. In a sense, if the data is spread across multiple parts of the globe, now the question, how are you going to pull first question, how to integrate with business logic? So that part we could get by using what? Integration layer. Anyway, we are going to see with examples. So that's the goal of what? Integration. But as a result of this particular integration layer, what do we do? We generate we generate a result to what? Data mart or data warehouse or ODS or whatsoever, depending upon type of storage that we deal with. But most of the people, the result of ETL or integration will be sent to what? A final target. But nowadays, as we all know that there are lots of new things are coming up, right? For example, let us say we are using Teradata as a storage media. Yeah. So, and let us say Teradata, it's one of the large volume database, right? Or VLDB, you can say, right? Very large database, VLDB, right? So, but can we use it in cloud? Answer is no. Now, let's say we need this similar VLDB concept in cloud. You know, Amazon Redshift, you know, or you can say AWS Redshift. You know. So now the question, we need to what we call switch from what Teradata to Amazon Redshift. Again, we have to go and change wherever we refer Teradata. How to avoid doing that? That is where deliver layer, where we can build a common template, a common code, so which will take care of any kind of target. If you just specify Redshift, it should take a Redshift. If you specify Teradata, it should take a Teradata, and so on. Which we need to build a templatized concept as part of deliver layer so that it will take care of any kind of target. But people won't do that. So they'll ask for change request. Then wherever we refer Teradata, they'll just change it to Redshift. That will take some months or whatever, depending upon the usage of this Teradata, right? So that we can avoid doing it by using what deliver layer. Finally, result of deliver will be sent to what data warehouse, which can be used for enterprise applications. This is a simple way to understand how this Informatica information management lifecycle would work, right? So, which means we read the data, just to summarize, we read the data, identify issues, fix those issues by using this, then collect it and deliver it to a final target, which we call data warehouse. That's it. Yeah. So now when it comes to tools, access, we got no tool is required or plain access, and sometimes we'll take help from what tools or connectors, you can say, yeah, like database connectors or JDBS connector, ODBC connector, or SAP connector, or Amazon S3 connector, or Salesforce connector, or whatever. So depending upon the type of source that we deal with, we'll use a corporate connector. Through that, we could able to read it. That's about with or without tools. For files directly, we can read it. Example. That's a plain access. And tools, I think I talked about it. Application, let's say if you want to read data from Salesforce to some other tool or some other application. So we need some other Salesforce connector. We'll see that. Now, discover layer. What is the tool we use, guys? In on-prem layer, we use Informatica Analyst or Data Explorer. In ISCS, we use what? Data profiling microservice. Yeah. So which is one of the microservice. Yeah. I'm listing only in the cloud part. And then in clients, to take care of clients, we have got another microservice which we call data quality. And MDM also we got microservices. So which is what IDMC MDM. So we got MDM business console, and we got reference data, we got customer 360, product 360. They're all part of what? MDM. Then ETL, we got data integration service, and we got some others for metadata, data catalog. We have Axon. You know? So we got API portal, API manager, application integration, application console, administrator. There are multiple microservices, but in this life cycle, this is the primary particular microservices that we can refer to. That's it about life cycle. Yeah. Now we know where profiling comes, where reader part comes, where quality comes, where MDM comes, where decision comes. That part we understood from this particular life cycle. Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Venkat, Prashant, Raj, Vinod,
Yes.
all. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Yes.
is the
Yes.
first thing. Yes, please. Yeah. Once we know that, the next step is what? We need to start understanding what I call the architecture of Informatica Cloud. So, can we take a small break? After we come back, we'll talk about architecture. Then we'll start what I call registering and installing the secure agent. Is it fine to all, guys? Yeah, or we'll continue. I don't have any problem because we'll take at least some short break after 2 hours. I thought.
Yeah, we will
Yeah.
take a break.
We'll take a break.
Okay, Rahul. So we'll take around 15 minutes break. So we'll meet around 4:45. Fine.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, hi guys, let's continue. So let me share. Yes, I think I could able to see my desktop, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, Paul, I think so. Let us go with some hands-on stuff because too much there is not a good thing. So I request everyone to log on to virtual machines. Yeah, I think got the list right. Yes or no? Like who can access what? In a sense, system name, username, and password. Have you got it or not? No response. What happened?
Not bad.
You got right?
I didn't get it. Not sure.
Okay. So
Yeah,
okay, let me
even I
just try
haven't
to.
received yet.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Here we have, but how to allocate? Yeah. Let's allocate from top to bottom. Yeah. So you guys need to remember the first user is okay. I'll just put it in chat box. Let us see where it goes. I think you can see these IDs, right? Yes or no? No? Fine. Now let us try to allocate the systems. So we'll go from top to bottom. So Venkat, yours is one. Huh? I'll just use shortcut names. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
sure,
which
Asma.
is okay. U01, right? So which is course code actually. So U01 is Venkat, and then next is what Ranjan U02, Yasmin 3, Syed 4, Shruti 5. You need to remember because I may not be able to remember. Yeah. So Teja 6, Devraj 7, Madan 8, Taslim 9, Yamuna 10, Niharika 11, Raviteja 12, Prasanti 13, Amruta 14, Vinod 15, Raghavan 16, Sri Harsha 17, Nagendra 18. After Nagendra, Mahadeva 19, Divya 20, Sudhakar 21, Shashikar 22, then finally Nivi, right? 23. Yeah. So I hope you got the numbers right. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. So 01 to 23. We got 25 systems. I said two systems backup. Yeah. So that's it. Now let me try to show how to log in. First thing. So we need to provide the link, which is I'll just copy and paste. Yeah. So this is a URL actually. Okay. I'm just pasting this URL in the chat box. So just copy and paste this URL in the Google Chrome. Yeah. Let me also do it. Yes. Can you see here? This is a link. You need to paste it. So it asks for username and password. Yeah. Once you could able to see this, let me know. Yeah. So my ID, let us I'll use my first one. I'm just copying this ID, complete idea, and then go over here and paste it. Password is same guys, which is RPS. I'll just type it here. RPS at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think so. RPS at 1, 2, 3. Yes, that's correct. Password is same for all. Only user IDs differ from person to person. Yeah. I hope all of you could able to log in, right? If you have any problem, let me know. All could like to log in?
Yeah, I'm able to log in.
Oh, okay. I hope
What is the
you're
password?
good for all. Password is RPS at 12345. Let me put it in the chat box. I've already kept it. Let me put it again. So all lowercase RPS at the rate 12345. Yeah. So I
Yeah,
kept it in the chat box. Yeah.
so it says that password expired. So can we set up a new one?
Expired.
Huh.
Can you please share your system?
The same for me
Surprise.
also.
Oh my god. Then set no. Reset the same password. Let us see.
Okay.
See whether it works or not. At least I have not got it.
Sima, I'm getting as invalid login.
User ID, is it just copy and paste that user ID, madam?
Yeah, I did the
Yeah.
same.
Password is RPS at the rate 12345. Right? See here, this is this one, right? Password.
Narasimha, it's saying me that you have to change the password. Like same password I can't use. It should be different.
Then do one thing, RPS at the rate 123. Just try that, one of you. If it works, no, let us follow the same thing.
Okay, I mean.
Still, it's invalid only.
Is it working?
Can you once again repeat the username? I just want to see whether I'm confused. It
Which
would be
ID
good.
yours?
4 U04.
Oh, one second. Yours 1, 2, 3, 4. Your name is what? Shruti, yeah? Shruti
Yeah,
5, right?
5.
Yours is
Okay.
5.
Okay. I will try with 5.
After Syed 4, I think, right? Syed, you were there when I announced these numbers? I don't know. Teja, yours is which number?
U06.
Okay. Then in that case, Shruti, yours is 5. Yeah.
But I'm still getting invalid login only. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, please share it.
Oh. Let me know whether you can see my screen.
After, no, there is a 7, right? Remove that 7. What is that 7?
I don't know, I just copied from the chart. Okay, I think you gave extra count, I guess.
Just U05. That's a number. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you can give your own password. But you need to remember, RPS
Okay.
at the rate 123. You can put at the rate 123.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Thank
working,
you.
right? So
Yeah.
I think through this is working, guys. RPS at 123. So let us try to follow the same password so that no confusion. Yeah. So thank you, Shruti. Fine now. I think all of you could able to log in, right? Yeah. Now let's go to the next step. So you can see my system, right? Yes or no? Yeah. The first thing, let us open the browser, which is a Google Chrome browser. Yes or no? And type what Informatica Cloud application integration free trial. Yeah. Enter. Yeah. You can see that Informatica Cloud application integration free trial. Yeah. So please type that. Done? Yes. Now click on this first one, API and application integration, right? Click on that. Yes. So you need to supply the inputs. So please supply, make sure that you remember the mail ID. Try to provide personal mail ID. Yeah. So yeah, please supply this input. So let me also try because I've already done. So let me see. So I'm just trying to give. So
Nasima,
Naras.
if we created pre-trial with our mail ID and if it is expired means, can we able to use the same mail ID again?
No, you need to give some other mail ID.
Okay.
Fine. So let's say I'm giving my ID. Narsima, last name is Reddy. Some architect, job title, work mail. I'm just trying to give some ID, my ID. Narsima.com. Then you can specify role, any role. Yeah. Example, my role is let's architect. Then phone number. Any number you can give. You don't need to give right number. Let's say I'm giving the right number. Just my number or name. So let's say self. Yeah. Then country. You can specify India, state, whatever. Yeah, whatever state that you can specify. Let's say some postal code 58004. Example. Yeah, any number you can be. So, but data center location, please use North America only because we'll have one more trial in a VM with some other data center. Yeah. Here we use North America, guys. Let us stick to that. Yeah. So another trail we'll use Asia Pacific so that we can use it for high availability. You know? Plus, we'll have different what you call microservices license. That's it. After this, so let's say can enable the checkbox. Agree terms and conditions. Start free trial. That's it. Click on start free trial. Clear, guys? Or so you'll get a mail. So open your mailbox and you need to click on verify, right? And supply new password, confirm password, some identification. Yeah. So three things you need to give. But you need to remember that password, whatever password you set it. So that's all you need to do. To register Informatica Cloud application integration here. Here we are trying to register application integration. So this is only for data integration because we are going to focus on application integration more because data integration is a basic thing. I hope all done. Yes or no? I hope you got a mail. So please open your mailbox and check.
Hello.
Yes,
Nasima,
madam.
am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, when I'm trying to log in, I'm getting like invalid login. So can you please help me out in it?
Yeah, please share your desktop.
Yeah, give
Which
me a.
means you registered, right?
Sorry?
Have you
Yes.
registered?
Yes.
Okay, please share your system. Let us see.
Yeah, I'm getting a pop-up like you can't share screen while other participant is sharing like that.
Okay. So,
Yeah, now I'm sharing.
yeah.
Is my screen
Oh,
visible?
this one, RPS RPS at the rate 12345. All lowercase.
Yeah, I'm giving same, but I'm getting like invalid login.
1 second.
Yeah.
So let me U09. Is this ID correct, madam? You copied, right?
Yes.
Okay. So did you change password by any chance? No, right? First time you are logging in, right?
Yes.
Mhm. Can you just type your password in Notepad?
Yeah.
Yeah, type password. Just copy and paste. Enter. Can you copy ID again? ID? And then spaces. No spaces. I think this ID looks to be okay. U0. I think only you're facing this problem. Others is okay, right, guys? Anybody is facing this problem? No, I think this is starting point. Yeah, so it's correct only, right? Yeah. This is correct only, yeah.
Yeah, now I'm getting.
Fine, fine. Some space problem, I think. Yeah, fine. You can just change it to RPS at 1 to 3, madam.
Yeah. Thanks for the help, Nasim.
Nothing. Okay, I'll share my system. Yeah, I hope all of you registered, right? So you need to open the Google Chrome, madam, and then type Informatica Cloud Application Integration Trial. Yeah. So like what we did here. Yeah? The first one you can just click. Or you can also try other way also. Command cloud free trial. But here you'll get only that and that and that. I think that was okay, what we gave earlier.
Nasima, the data center will be North America, right?
Yes, that's a
Okay.
default, yes. Yeah. In another VM, we'll use Asia Pacific. So we'll talk about
Yeah,
it
I
later.
remember that one. That's why I asked.
Okay. So here, this is only for integration. Let us see. So after registration, right? I think you all could able to log in, right? So let's say I registered already. So let me try to log in. Yes. So once you log in, right? I hope you all could able to see this microservices. Make sure that you could able to see this application integration, console, administrator, data integration.
It is showing real-time data integration API creation management, business process automation. Which one do we need to select?
No, you need to type in Google text box, right? Informatica Cloud Application Integration Free Trial. Got it,
Yeah,
right?
after free trial, once I logged in, it is asking type of data project.
Where is that? Can you please share it?
No,
Yeah.
for us it is showing different Narasimha. We are not
Please
seeing
share
data
it, share it.
integration or application. Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Venkat,
stop sharing, I can share my
please share it.
screen.
Let's see. Oh, I need to stop.
Yeah.
I stopped it. Venkat, probably can just share it. Let's see.
Is someone sharing or shall I?
You can
Yeah, you
share.
can
Yeah. So hope you are able to see my screen now.
Yes. In the right top, you can see don't show it again, right? On the right top, don't show it again. Yes.
Okay.
Click on it.
Oh, okay.
You got right? Yeah, one
Yeah,
sec,
got it.
Venkat. Guys,
Sure.
all others, right? You all could able to see this thing, right? You can click on don't show again in the bottom. Yeah. So these services should be available. So I think everyone could be able to see the same thing, like whatever Venkat could see, right? Yeah. So that's it, Venkat. Same thing I have it. I'll
Yep.
share my system.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. So that's it. So I logged in here. I logged in here local. Fine. So let me also log on to virtual machine. Thank you, wrong ID. So that's my fault. Yeah, so you can able to see, right? But the first thing, please click on administrator service. Yeah, because we need agent. So I'll talk about architecture. First, let us try to download that. Yes, I think we're all here, right? Administrator service. Yes or no? Yeah. So Venkat, Madan, Dheeraj, Tej, Nagendra, all. Yeah. Now click on runtime environments. In my system, I have three. One is a cloud hosted agent, then local, there are two. Fine. So forget about it. I think you will have only one Informatica cloud hosted agent. Yes or no? Now, on the right top, you can see download secure agent. So try to follow my mouse pointer. I place the mouse pointer in the right top where you can see download secure agent. Yes or no? Yeah, so now click on download secure agent. Yeah, here install token is there, right? Click on copy here. There's a copy button, right? Click on copy and open the notepad and paste it here in the notepad. Yeah. So make sure that you have got token in this notepad because we'll be using it later on. Yeah. Fine. Then click on download button. That's it. Yeah. So download secure agent. Yeah. Fine. I hope all of you could able to download, right? Yes, sir. After that, we'll install, so it will take some time. So during that time, I'll cover theory part. Yeah. Yeah, done, guys. So then you can just click on open folder. It is here because I've already downloaded, installed it. You can see second instance in my system. Your system will have only one. Yeah. After that, click on that. Yeah. Let's wait for some more time. So because others have not yet downloaded. Yeah. So please confirm, guys, once it is downloaded. Ranjan, Venkat, Yasmin, Srusti, Teja,
Download is
Raghavan.
completed. Narasimha.
Completed, right?
Yeah.
All. So anybody still doing, guys? Like Divya, Sudhakar, Nagendra, Sri Harsha, Vinod. Yeah,
Hi, Sima.
fine.
Can
Then,
we know my
yes, please.
user ID? Actually, I missed this.
To log on to virtual machine, Madan or Informant Cloud. Madan?
Yeah, we logged in into the cloud, but we need the usernames.
Okay, once, oh, username, huh? I don't
Yeah.
remember. One second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, huh? Anybody using user 7, guys?
Yes, I am.
Oh, who is using Taslim, huh?
Devraj.
Okay, Madan, then you can use 24, U24, right? Let me copy that. One second.
Nasima, I think you assigned user 8 for Matan.
User?
8.
8, huh? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As per the sequence, 7 is there. One guy is missing, huh? Here, looks like. Yes, Syed is not there. Yeah, Madan, yours is U08. Madan? Madan, you can see my system, right? So what you need to do is, you need to copy this link. Which one? In browser, copy this link. I think you have already done it. Then username password is what? Username is it's here. So U08, this one. This is your username. Madan? Type this username and password is rps at the rate 12345. Madan? Madan, are you doing it?
Yeah, he's doing that. He has some issue with his mic.
Oh, Mike, that is fine. If you could able to log in, right, it's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
For Yasmin, what will be the user ID?
Yes, ma'am.
For Yasmin, what will be the user ID?
I don't know. That's what I said. You need to remember it. So, for whom? Yasima.
Yeah.
I need to count.
Third or fourth. Outside, yeah.
I think three. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
U03. Yeah. Fine. U03. Because as per in Zoom, right? Zoom meeting, you are third on the top. I've just assigned based on that.
So I have to use the third number. 24
First 24 MAH098, that is same underscore U03. Ashman.
Okay, got it.
Then password is RPS at 12345. I think Ashman is working, right? Now go to administrator, this one. Here. So go to administrator service, in the sense this one. You'll get to see multiple services, right? Click on administrator. You will get to see these things. In that, you need to click on runtime environments. Yes. Then on the right top, you can see download secure agent. Please click on that. Madan, I hope you could able to log in, right? So
Yes, yes.
yeah. So now go to administrator service, Madan. Click on runtime environments. Then click on download secure agent. Yeah. copy this token and put it in a notepad. Yeah, we'll be using it later. And click on download. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Yeah, so I've already done it anyway. So now we can go to the downloads location. Yeah, and click on this. Yeah, enter. Yeah. I will not install it, I'm just showing. So click on that. We just have to follow all the default steps. We don't need to change anything, guys. Yeah, all defaults. Only location we specify, nothing else. Yeah. Even location also will use default. Yes, can you see here? This is a location. Keep it default. Don't do anything. Click on next. Install. That's it. Nothing else. Yeah. I request everyone to perform the same thing. Yep. I'm not doing it because I've already done it. Yeah. At the end of this, it should ask for username and token. No? So we have to wait. It will take some time. Let's wait for that. Yeah. So anybody has got this prompt, guys, asking username and token.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So username is your registered mail ID. You need to type it correctly, guys. Remember. So username is what? Your registered mail ID. You know, example, in my case, I registered with some mail ID which is this. Yeah. Okay. What? Anyway, fine. At gmail.com. And then password or token is whatever we kept it in the notepad, right? So that we need to give. Yeah. So we kept it here, right? This one. Yeah. So this is the password. Username is whatever is registered. So these two things. Make sure that you just copy this token, like this. You need to select till the end of this token character, last one. Yeah. Don't go to the next line. Yeah, and paste it in that. Yeah. After that, click on register. Make sure that you typed it correctly, guys, your mail ID, or else it will not be registered. Yeah, done. Ranjan, Shruti, Tej, all.
Narasimha, can you repeat what username should be?
Username should be email ID. Yeah, got right. Can you see here? Username. This one is username. Yeah. This one. Yeah, can you see here? This one is username. Like whatever is registered by you, your email ID would have given, right? So that mail ID you need to give.
Okay.
Yeah, registered mail ID. Then password or token is what? You would have copied notepad, right? That one. Please select it and paste it there. Yeah.
It is stating token is invalid or expired.
So which means you are not given the right token. So yeah, in that case, what we can do is go to administrator again. Yeah. Then you will get a token. You see here, click on generate install token, copy again, copy and paste it in that token checkbox. Sorry, text box. You got right?
Yeah.
Yeah, please try this. So that is why token you should copy right by, guys. If you just have one character space or some extra character missing, no, then it's problem. It will not work.
Yeah.
That is it working now, madam?
It is still stating same issue. Error registering secure agent invalid or expired.
Can you please share your system, Shruti?
I'm trying to do this in my local computer.
Not local computer.
In my
No.
personal computer.
Oh, not in virtual system. Huh?
Yeah. So it would be parallelly I can see screen and do, right? So
But we need one more VM, Srishti. That is okay. You need to use VM anyway, but then it's fine. So can you please share your system? Let me see.
yeah, you stop sharing.
I can just share. It means your email ID might be wrong or token, one of them.
Hmm.
Don't show this again, yeah. You can install it here. That's the best thing, Srishti.
Okay.
So go to administrator. Anyway, registered, same ID you can use it here.
Since we're
Local means
installing in local, like VDI, local secure agent, if I want to do with my personal laptop, means it doesn't work, right? We need to create one more runtime environment.
no. In local system also it will work. Like I'm using, right?
No. If I create secure agent here in VDI, if I log in with the same credentials in my personal laptop, will this work? Because it is in
It will
this one.
work, provided if you have access to that VDI from your system. If not, it will not work.
Okay.
Or else you need to install one more agent on your local system. You got it, Srishti?
Yeah.
Yeah. Copy. That's a good question. I'll talk about that when we talk about high availability, multi-cloud environment or hybrid environments, disaster recovery. That's where we need to think of getting into multiple agents or multiple groups, multiple nodes, multiple clusters. We'll talk about that later. Yes, now click on download. So start download. Yeah, open folder. Open folder, yeah. Now click on that first one, yeah. Again, you know it, right? ISCS. Next, all defaults. Install. Yeah. Anyway, it asks for user and password. I think you know how to supply, right?
Yeah.
So
I'll
meanwhile,
try it.
yeah, I'll cover theory. Fine.
Okay.
So I hope we're all on the same page. So it will take some time to bring up all the services, guys. Sometimes 5 minutes, sometimes 10, 15 minutes. So we'll cover this gap as part of theory. Fine. So let me get into what the time, or let us start architecture. So yes, I thought of covering this because some are new, right? That's why I'm covering this. So yes. Yeah, so I think you can see my desktop, right? This is a simple Informatica cloud architecture. Yeah. So in this, we could able to see two layers over here. One cloud layer, bottom on-premise layer. On-premise means local. Yeah. So that's it. So we can see two layers here. Yeah. So in the on-premise layer, so we can have a file data, database, database table, whatever, applications, whatever you can have it. Yeah. And the cloud side, you can see cloud data, right? In a sense, like Amazon, Google Cloud, Salesforce Cloud, or any other cloud, where we use it for storage. Yeah. Data storage. You can see data. Solid line with arrow indicates what? Data. Yeah. There's another cloud which is informatical cloud. We use it for metadata and processing. Yeah. So metadata mainly. Can you see dotted bidirectional dotted line with arrow indicates what? Metadata. That's it. That's clear, right? Metadata is clear. Data is clear. On-premise is clear. There's one more thing which is secure agent. See, we just talked about cloud layer, on-premise layer, but how we can make them to talk to each other? In the sense, how on-premise layer can talk to cloud layer. To do that, we got a mediator, or we can also call it a secure agent. You know, secure agent just like a what you call long running process. In like say you can compare with the local environment, like a data integration service we have, right? Or you can also compare like power center integration service. This is exactly similar to that, nothing beyond that. So it's just service for what? To transfer data from on-premise to cloud or cloud to on-premise or on-premise to on-premise or cloud to cloud. That's it. So to do that, we need some service, right? Which service we use it here? Agent, which is protected. That's what we call secure agent. How do you protect it? One with a proxy, second with a firewall, a third with some other authentication. So whichever way that you want to protect, we can protect this particular agent. Yeah. With encryption, with a firewall, with some other third party authentication stuff, whatever, right? You can just protect it. Yeah. Now we talked about keywords. Now, why do we need it? This informatical cloud. Simple. We don't need to install, we don't need to maintain, we don't need to configure. All that are not required in informatical cloud. Whereas in on-premise, we need to take care of installation, configuration, maintenance. All that is required. So that's not required in informatical cloud. That's why informatical cloud has become more popular and most widely used tool in the market now, right? So that's it. Now, when you want to transfer data from on-premise to cloud, it has to get a metadata. From where? Informatica Cloud Repository. So Informatica maintains the metadata, remember. So you can also call it as a repository. So repository is a place where we store the metadata. What does it contain? From and to. From where we need to transfer to where we need to send to and what need to be sent to. That you will have it as part of metadata. So we get the metadata. Who is going to get it? Agent. Then transfer data from on-prem to cloud or cloud to on-prem, whatever. So that's what we do as part of this particular architecture. Nothing else. Simple data transfer based on the metadata. That's all. Now let us extend this. Next level. Can you see here? So we can use same architecture, guys. I am trying to talk about with multiple styles. Yeah. Remember that. Second way of understanding this particular informatical cloud architecture, where we can use this integration as a service, meaning we talked about life cycle, right? One of the layer in the life cycle is what? Integration layer. So we can use that layer as a service, or we can also call it as software as a service, SaaS, which means software. What is software we are using here? Integration. It's as simple as that. Integration replaces what? Yes, software as a service. SaaS, all right. That's it. Now how this interaction would take place in this architecture. This we talked about in the previous slide also. Here, there's a different representation. On the left side, on-premise layer, on the right side, the cloud layer. Two layers only. Yeah. Now, if you want to transfer data from on-premise, let's say from database table to cloud, Salesforce, then what it does, agent will get metadata from where? Informatica Cloud. That's the first step. Yeah. Because without Informatica Cloud, we cannot do anything. That's the first step. Then agent comes in. Agent, what it does, it is going to take data from, let us say, Oracle table. Then sends it to third step, which is a cloud storage, like Salesforce, whatever. That's it. This is how the data transfer would take place based on the metadata that we have in Informatica Cloud repository. Clear, guys? Yeah. On the left side, on-premise layer. On the right side, cloud layer. First step. Second step. If you want to transfer data, then what are the steps? Steps. When you run any task, what it does, first it is going to get metadata from Informatica Cloud. Then agent will take the data from here, whatever the metadata, then get it transferred to any cloud storage. That's it, simple. So ultimately, in integration, what we expect, transfer, data transfer, right? Integration, apply some logic and transfer it. So how the transfer happens? 1, 2, 3, which means get the meta, transfer data. That's all. It's as simple as that. Nothing else. Yeah. So data could be from anywhere, like SQL Server, Oracle, Excel sheet, or Amazon EC2, which is Elastic Compute, and then CBEL, SAP. I think we talked about multiple broader categories of source data, right? Structured, unstructured, all that. So we covered more than what we can see here, right? So, but ultimately, so we can just read from one of these source by using agent based on the metadata and get it transferred to Salesforce or any other target. Similarly, agent we can also use to read the data from cloud, get it transferred to on-prem also. That also can happen. Remember, yeah. So which means first step is meta, second step is agent, third step is what? Data transfer. Data transfer could be from on-premise to cloud or cloud to on-premise, anywhere. That's it. Yeah. Any questions on this architecture, guys? This is a very, very fundamental thing I'm trying to talk.
Narsimha, here secure agent is using local resources, right? Then what is the significance of Informatica Cloud? What exactly it is doing?
This one, huh?
Yes.
Metadata.
And could you please elaborate about metadata?
Yeah, remember, guys. So, yeah, just to start with, let us say in local environment, what we do, if you want some ETL capabilities, we install Informatica product. Yes, sir. Then we log on to admin console, create some services. Then get it to one of the client, connect to that appropriate repository, then perform repository operations. Those steps are clear, right? In local environment. Yes or no? Now the question, how do you do the same thing in the cloud environment? That's the question, right? To answer that, first, we don't need to install, we don't need to make configure all that we don't need to do. We just have to install here is what? Only agent. Agent equivalent term in local environment is what? Let's say Power Center Integration Service. Is it clear till now? Yes or no? So now the service is ready and installation is ready. But did we do that? No. Informatica is taking care. Now the question, how to make use of that particular installed product in Informatica environment? That is where we subscribed. Yes or no? Which means this Informatica Cloud works based on what? Subscription mode or publisher subscriber pattern we call. Yeah. So they have just published it. We subscribed it for 30 days, right? Yes or no? Till that is clear. After that, we install agent, and agent is ready, and subscription is also ready. Next question: we need to make use of this particular integration capabilities. Example: for that, we have got integration service, right? We click on that, we create some activity. Once you create activity, when you run, right, then what happens? That is where agent is going to pull metadata from Informatica Cloud repository, then start getting it transferred to any target, example Salesforce. That is what happens. Yeah. So this is a simple way to understand how it works in Informatica Cloud. That's one thing. Before that, whenever we create something in a data integration service, right, we save it, no? Where does it get stored? It will be saved in what? Informatica Cloud repository. Clear, no? Once it is saved, when you run, what agent does, it is going to pick metadata, which we already stored it, then start performing data transfer. That's what happens. I hope now it is clear. Yes or no? Clear? Simple. It works based on what? Subscription model.
Yes.
We subscribe and we'll use it. That's what it's as simple as. We don't install, we don't maintain, we don't configure. Yeah. You can ask question. Then why are you installing this agent? Agent is just like a service. Remember. So we are just installing service, not complete product. So one part of the product, which is like a power center integration service or data integration service in the local environment. Precisely, the secure agent is equal to data integration service, not equal to power center integration service, because this agent will take care of both ETL capabilities, profiling capabilities, and also data quality capabilities. That's why data integration service within local environment, right? We have to use data integration service, not PC end, power integration service. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. Any other questions, guys? Fine. Next, we will talk about next level of so here on the right side, cloud layer. Cloud means two parts. One, Informatica Cloud, another storage. Remember that. Yeah. Now, on the right side, we can see agent also, right? Now, the question, we talked about metadata. We also talked about data in the previous diagrams, right? Here, how it works. This means what kind of protocol that will be used for metadata and also for the data. These are the two questions that you'll get answer from this particular diagram. Remember that. Yeah. So the first thing. So let us say you have built some activity within this IACS. When you say save, what happens? See here metadata. Through HTTPS protocol, it will be saved where? Informatica Cloud Repository. In short, we call ICR, Informatica Cloud Repository. Like in local, we use Power Center Repository, right? Here we use what? Informatica Cloud Repository. That's it. Yeah. So which means using this, what you call subscribed interface, right? Like we logged in, right? Data integration service. Yeah. Using that interface, we can create metadata, which means create a mapping, then save. It will be saved in the repository. How? By using HTTPS protocol, which is hypertext transfer protocol, which works in secure mode. That's it. Yeah. So plus we can also configure, we can also administer. Administer means we can create user, create a group, create a role, assign user to a role, group to a role, whatever. So these things we can do as part of what configuration. Plus we can also perform some administration activities like we just did, right? Download secure agent, installed it. We can also download, there's a connectors like a Salesforce or Amazon S3 or some other physics, whatever. Those things also we can perform. Plus we can also take care of audit trail and logging. We think we talked about one of the bullet point, right? Plus, we can also take care of setting up sub organizations and providing appropriate authentication authorization. Likewise, we've got multiple administration capabilities. All that we could do it by using what? HTTPS protocol. Now, if you try to look at this particular what interface where you can see what can you see here, this is the HTTPS protocol. This means it follows or it uses what? HTTPS protocol. Can you see here? This one I'm trying to refer. So using this only, we are going to store it under the Informatica Cloud Repository, which means it uses what? Secure protocol. I hope my data part is clear, right? Yes or no? Now, let us talk about data part. So business data, right? This business data could work, will work based on what? HTTPS protocol or SOAP protocol, and also REST also. You can also add one more, REST. So this guy, which is IACS, supports three types of protocols. One, HTTPS. Second, SOAP, which is Standard Object Adapter Protocol. And another one is what? REST, which is Representation State Transfer Protocol. So which means using these protocols, we can transfer data from on-premise to cloud or cloud to on-premise. So where do we use these protocols? Anyway, we will see with examples as we go on. I hope it is clear, right? Like how protocols will be used with respect to metadata and also with respect to data. Any questions, guys? Yes.
How data will be transferred to the external endpoints?
How data will be transferred?
To external endpoints. I mean, if you wanted in and out from Informatica cloud secure agent to external endpoints.
It depends. See, for example, let us say we need to transfer data from third party portal application to, let us say, local. Let us take this. Yeah? Third party somewhere. Yeah? So that's also, let's consider that as on-prem. This is also on-prem. On-prem to on-prem transfer. Then to do that, we define endpoints like URL endpoints like a WSDL or XML or JSON or some other way of what you call describing that third-party portal application. We specify those endpoints to read to fetch the data from external application. Then target could be anything that we take care as part of the mapping or any other task. That's what we take care. So which means there is a fixed predefined steps that we follow within IACS to perform data transfer. Clear, right? Example, I have just given one example. So in this case, the one which I gave example, right? We use what? REST protocol example. Which means we build or we create a REST API. Yeah? So that's one thing. And second, let us say we create one process. Process contains several steps. First step, Salesforce step. Second is, let us say, file step. Third is, let us say, data integration step. Three steps. Now, so process contains three separate steps. How to execute? We can execute this particular process flow. One, by using HTTPS protocol. Second, by using SOAP protocol. So, and that too, we can execute it from third-party applications like Google Chrome or Postman or even Python or Python programming language or from Salesforce application or from some other application. So ultimately, we provide URL from ISCS. That URL can be invoked from outside ISCS. In such case also, these protocols will be used to execute. To execute means transfer data from one to another, which is one end to another end, which means from source to a target. Clear, right? Does it answer the question?
Yes, Narasimha. Thanks.
Okay. Fine. And I'll elaborate. We are just in architecture level, right? I'm just trying to talk about high level. We are going to do it with the practical examples anyway. Yeah. Okay. So that's it about this third level of understanding the architecture. Then we have what you call combined, what you call three diagrams you can combine here plus some delta that we can see as part of this particular diagram. Yeah. The first thing, user would log in. Yes or no? Like a web client. Yeah. So example, Informatica Cloud. Like we logged in, right? DM-US, DM-UK, DM-AP, whatever. So using this particular Informatica Cloud link, we could be able to log in. Once you log in, then we can also provide a restriction by using what? Third party identity providers. Like we got SAML, which is Security Assertion Markup Language, using which we can just like a framework where we can just configure IDP, which is third party identity provider like LDAP or whatever. Once you do that, let's say we logged in somehow. Once you log in, right? Can you see here in the cloud environment? From here to here, we can see this Informatica cloud part. On the right side, you can see cloud storage part. Bottom right side, you can see agent and on-prem storages, storage medias. Yeah. Now, let us start from the left. User logged in under the web client who will have access to what? Multiple microservices offered by Informatica in a cloud environment. Like we have seen, administrator, data integration, API manager, API portal, application integration console, monitor, operation insights, whatever. We have seen multiple microservices. They are part of what? Cloud. Yeah. Now, which means from the client, we could able to have access to multiple microservices. Yes or no? Yeah. Now, the next question, they're all part of what? Intelligent cloud services. We can call it as what? Informatica Intelligent Cloud Services. We can say IACS. Yeah. That is fine. Yeah. Now we can see there is a agent, which is what? Informatica cloud hosted agent here. Yeah. Or you can also call it as simple secure agent in a cloud environment, which means when you install or when you register Informatica cloud product, so we could able to see what one agent default, right, which is what we call cloud hosted agent. This is what you can see over here. What it does, we can use this particular cloud hosted agent to transfer data from one cloud to other cloud. That's what we can see bi-directional arrow, right, where we can transfer business data by using HTTPS protocol from one cloud to other cloud. That's it. Yeah. So that's where we use what? Cloud hosted agent. But it is not mandated that we'll have only cloud to cloud access. That's a default behavior. But if you provide even our on systems have access to Informatica Cloud hosted agent, we can still transfer the data from on-prem to cloud even by using what? Informatica Cloud hosted agent. But in reality, we don't do that. Instead of doing that, we will install our own agent. Can you see in the bottom? So instead of doing that, what we do, we will install our own agent, which we call on-prem agent, on-premise agent, or we can say Informatica Cloud Secure Agent in a local environment. That's what we did. Yeah. So it could be installed in a Windows platform. So and it could also be installed in a Linux platform. Yeah. So with encrypted connection enabled. Yeah, that's a default anyway. Now the next question: how this secure agent would help us? Cloud hosted agent we discussed, right? I think secure agent, this one local agent, what it does, it is going to pull the data from local media like SQL Server and get it transferred to what I call cloud, and vice versa also. It can pull the data from cloud and get it transferred to what? On-premise environment. You know? So from anywhere to anywhere. Then why you have this link here? Can someone answer this question? This is for what? If you want to transfer data from let's say cloud to on-prem, first it has to get metadata from Informatica Cloud repository, right? For that, we have this particular link. That's it. Yeah. Now, the next question: how this cloud layer got protected from local layer? That's it. By default, you have a firewall. On top of that, we can also protect it by using what proxy configuration. This proxy is by default you have an INI file which we call proxy.ini file. So we can just modify, or in agent level also you can just add that configuration, which is extra configuration. Yeah. So that's it. So which means in the cloud you can have multiple applications like Amazon, Salesforce, NetSuite, Jora, whatever. So we got multiple apps. Some are listed here, but yes, but Informatica Cloud is going to help us to transfer data from any source, which is any on-prem source, to any other target in the cloud. Yeah. So that's it. Provided you need to have appropriate connectors. That's all we need to have. Yeah. If you don't have it, you can get it on free trial. Even if you don't have free trial, no, then I think which means Informatica is supporting. It's as simple as that. Yeah. So that's all about this particular architecture. Well, I'll try to elaborate this architecture again tomorrow. So before, I hope now the agent is up and running. All of you could able to see this thing, right? Let us do at least one example, guys.
Yeah, it's running.
Okay. So once it is up and running, so let us try to perform one simple example and see whether we could perform simple data transfer from on-premise to on-premise. Let us take one simple example in data integration. So make sure that we could able to perform data transfer within IACS data integration service. Yeah. Yeah, please, I request everyone to select. Can you see Informatica Administrator? There's a drop on the click on that. It will display the licensed microservices in bold color. We have many other services, show all services you can see, no, but they're not available as part of ICS. That's why I'm not showing that. So let us click on data integration. Yeah. Yeah, so now I think we selected data integration service, right? I hope all of you have selected the same thing. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, now in this, the first and foremost in your dashboard, where we can see runtime environments. In my case, there are 3. Your case, it will be 2. And then you can also see what are the agents which are up and running. And then the jobs which are success, warning, and fail. You can see in this particular graph, right? Yeah. So it's the number of jobs in the y-axis and time in x-axis. Yeah. And then we can also see recent projects, how many assets that we have built. Yeah. And then recent assets that we have used. Then we don't need to worry about it. Now click on new. Please click on new. You can see there is a plus new, right? Please click on that and select mappings. Yeah. Yeah, select mapping. Done, guys, all. So these are all the assets supported by data integration service, like a task, mappings, maplets, task flows, components. Task is just like a runnable element, like mapping task, synchronization task, and so on. Mappings, where we build ETL flows, like extract, transform, load with different kinds of T, which is transformations. Then maplets to build reusable activities. Task flows, where we connect a number of tasks, which can be executed either in sequence or in parallel. Components, where it will just act as a bridge to create metadata for different kinds of operations like hierarchy parser, hierarchy builder, or structure parser, web services, whatever, right? So for that we create components. So these are all 5 assets supported as part of data integration microservice. Out of them, we are trying to focus on mappings asset. So please click on mappings, right side mapping, and click on create here. Yeah. Please click on create. Yes, so you can see, right? So in this particular workspace, we can see this is going to be the mapping workspace. Yeah. By default, you have source and target. See, everything is part of this tools palette. You can see, right? Tools palette means all the transformations list, source transformation, target transformation, access, aggregate, whatever, right? These are all transformations. Yeah. Then on the right top in the side, you can see toolbar, like a save, run, undo, redo, whatever, right? Validate button. In the bottom, there is one more sub toolbar, operation inside, arrange, delete, cut, copy, whatever, zoom in, zoom out. Yeah. And then we can see in the bottom, if you select any object in a mapping workspace, example, I selected source object. For that object, we can see properties. Yeah. To look at detailed properties, can you see on the right side of the properties, there are 3 buttons here. One is restore. Can you see here tooltip? Second, maximize. Third, minimize. If you say maximize, you can see properties in a full window. Right? Here we can configure. Let us try to configure. So click on source and yeah. So please click on source. Yes, click on new connection. So we are going to create a connection. Yeah, let us say source file, source underscore file underscore connection. Right? Description is optional. else you can just copy and paste the same name. Yeah. You can see description, like what it does here. Yeah, now type. So here you can see what type of connection that you want. Let's say we want what? Flat file connection. So please select flat file. Let's say we want to transfer data from one file to another file, which is on-prem to on-prem only. Yeah. Then select runtime environment. So I'm just selecting the first one, which is a local agent. Yeah. And directory. So before we specify directory, so please go to local file explorer, E drive. Here we can.
Narasimha, quick
Yes,
question
please.
here.
Yeah.
When we're selecting runtime environment in production, we will be using multiple servers, right? So which connection we have to give over there?
Which connection means here in
I mean, the runtime
agent
environment connection creation. Yeah.
here,
In the
right?
production, we used to use multiple servers, right? So that time we
Yes.
have to again
For
install
example,
another
yeah,
secure agent.
yeah, exactly. There's a server one, server two. Yeah, server
Okay.
one, agent one, server two, agent two. Let's say you want to run your mapping in the server one. In that case, server one agent you need to select it.
Yeah,
Clear,
because
no?
in this case it's our desktop, right? But in production we'll be using different servers. So with that
That is
names,
fine.
we have to create secure agent.
Exactly.
Yeah, got it.
Yes, then we just have to specify. For example, to answer a question, in my case, we can say what two agents, right? One in my local system. This is my local desktop. Yeah. Here I just created one agent, which is up and running. No, same as in production also it will be same. There's no change. So yeah, let me just open this. Yeah. So can I see here? This is the one agent in my local system. Now I am getting into virtual system. This is a virtual system, right? Here also we install one agent, no? Yes, sir. So you can just see here. This agent is up and running. Here also, right? Yes, sir. Two
Yeah.
agents. Now out of them, we can select whatever you want. So I'm selecting wherever I am in its virtual machine because I have not given access to my local system. From virtual to local, I am not given access. If you give access, you can select any server. Clear, no?
Yes.
Yes.
Thanks.
So that's a good question, but I need to elaborate that. So actually, I need to provide long answer because we just started, right? I'm not going long answer because how to provide access, when to choose server two, when to choose server one. There are questions, right? I'll be answering as we go on. Fine. Fine. Now let us create a folder. So in E drive, in a virtual machine, source folder. Yeah. Yes. And click on source folder. Here you can create one sample file. Right click, new text document. Yeah. Click on text document. So you can supply SCQ underscore one. Yeah. Dot txt. So which is simple sequential file. So we are trying to give underscore one because if you want to deal with the multiple files, right, then say SQL underscore two, three can give. For that reason. Yeah, so now open this file. Yeah, we just talked about theory, right? When we started understanding this life cycle, right? So we'll use same sample data. C1 comma, C2 comma, C3. Fine. Enter 1 comma 2 comma 3, 4 comma 5 comma 6, 7 comma 8 comma 8, 9. Save it. That's it. Yeah. Done, guys. All?
Yes.
Okay. So about all, make sure that we're on the same page. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. So now the next question. So go to this mapping and type. We are trying to supply the directory C colon slash source. Yeah. If the directory does not exist, right? So connection will not be successful. That's why we created it. Date format default US format. Code page Microsoft Windows Latin 1. That's the default. We deal with some other international characters, then we need to specify proper code page. Yeah. Now, yeah, click on test. See, failed because the following error, the directory source does not exist.
I
C,
think you
right?
have to give E, I think.
Exactly.
Directory E.
Perfect. E colon source. Yes. Perfect. Yeah. So very good catch. So the test for this connection successful. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I hope all done, right? Venkat, Ranjan, Tesha, all Devraj,
Yeah,
all.
yes, Narasimha. Done.
Okay, fantastic. And then say okay. Yeah. Now we can just go with the source type as single object. Object. What object? Click on select. See, we created one sample file at SEQ1. We can see it here. Please click on this radio button. There's only one file in that folder. Yeah, and then say okay. That's it. Yeah, after that, we can check whether we got all the fields or not. See, we got all the fields. How? Because if you go to formatting options, can you see here? Here you will have delimited, comma separated, because our sample file contains what? Comma delimiter. It is satisfied. And then row delimiter new line and import from row 1, which means from first second row it is the datum, first row it is header. That is why we could able to see what the number of fields from the header is what? 3. Mainly because of delimiter comes. Yeah. Done, right? This part process, we need to repeat it for guys, all of you. Now click on target, maximize, go to target, click on new connection and specify TGT target file underscore connection. Copy and paste. Yes, click on drop down. Again, select a flat file. Select runtime environment. Make sure it's same. Whatever, it could be anything. Make sure that you have word access. That's it. It is not mandatory that we should use the same thing. It could be even different also. But in a given mapping, it should be same. So different mapping means it could have different agent. Fine. Now we can create one more folder within this E drive. So which is, let's say, target folder. New folder, specified target. That's only folder or nothing else. File will be created by IACS automatically. Yeah. Well, now here you can specify now. So E, right? E colon slash target. Yeah. Same procedure. Click on test. Make sure that this connection is perfect. Yeah. This is fine. I hope target connection is successful. Similar to source only. Only path is different. That's all. Nothing else. I hope it is done right. All. Yeah. Then say okay. Simple straight through mapping just to check the environment. Now object, target object, right, which is target file. Click on select. So create new at runtime. So please click on second radio button and then supply seq underscore tgt dot txt. Yeah, and say okay. Yes, that's it. Now you can click on this white space here to specify the mapping name. So mapping underscore source underscore target. So click here where I place the mouse pointer and specify the mapping name here. Right? And then save it. Yeah. So that's it. So this simple way, like how to create a mapping within IACS data integration. So with this, we'll stop for the day. We'll continue from it tomorrow. How to execute, how to look at the metrics, how to look at the log, how to look at the target, all that. Yeah? We'll see it tomorrow. Then we'll talk about other topics. Fine. So till now, if you have any questions, you can just shoot out. So any questions from anybody, guys? We'll go slowly. Make sure that we are all on the same page, guys. That I need to make sure. There is a small request. Looks like they wanted some. What? In- Yes, there is a link here. Yeah. So yeah, please try to fill this feedback guys for today. We'll see tomorrow. Yeah? So that's all for today, guys. There are no questions. Then we'll stop here. And whoever has got some time now, try to fill this feedback. Yeah, sure, Ranjan.
Yeah. Thanks, Nasima.
Thanks, Nasima.
Yeah, thanks to all guys.
Thank
And
you.
bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me share my experience.